Stand by for action.
Greetings and salutations, my wandering spirits. A pleasure to make your acquaintances. Allow me to introduce myself. I call myself Kaibio. I am known as the Dapper Echo. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintances whenever and wherever you are in the world. To that I say good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Today marks the 21st of December, a Thursday, and also the start of Yule, and the shortest day of the year, the winter solstice. How are you wandering spirits doing today? I do hope you're doing well, and if not, well, hopefully I can help make your day better. So for those who do not know me, I'm a Terraria streamer on Tuesdays and Thursdays, a surprise streamer on Saturdays where I stream just about anything, and a Starbound streamer on Sundays when I have the school for it. And on those 4 days, I stream from 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, though there are times that I do go over, and rarely do I end early, but I always try to end with a raid. I am also known as a chill streamer. This dapper yokai is known to have relaxing streams. There are those that say that I am background, which is good. And there are also those who have fallen asleep, not due to boredom, but due to relaxation. To that I say, if you feel like chatting, by all means, chat it up with me. Be it in voice chat in Baby Skull's Discord, or in text chat. Or if you don't feel like saying anything at all, that's quite alright. I'm also known as a safe streamer. You are safe here with me, free of judgments of your identity, your sexuality, your orientation, your creed, your religion, however you identify yourself. As I've been around this planet for about 4 centuries or so, I've seen all kinds of walks of life, and this dapper buck Neko is not really surprised by much, and I find myself not wanting to judge anybody, as I've seen just about all. As last bit before we start our journey into Terraria again, I am also a part of the Pokemon community game. If you happen to know what it is, then feel free to catch any Pokemon that you want that pop up when they do. If you happen to not be a part of the Pokemon community game and you happen to be interested in joining, you can do so through the link in the title through the Discord, and you can also do !Poke_start to get yourself started. If there's any more information required, there are panels below my stream. Now, since things need a bit to get loaded, let's get things loaded. Well, that was rather quick. I suppose in this instance I should also advise you to get yourself some snacks and drinks and other things that will make you comfortable while things get started. Let's see. So since this is regular Terraria, vanilla as it were, I felt a need to take a break, which is the reason why I'm doing this. I'm taking a break from Tmod Loader because I've been, for the lack of better words, not tired of Tmod, but I suppose overwhelmed by all the things in it. And I long for something a little more, shall we say, bland. So, since we're revisiting something old, I figured I'd start with something that this dapper yokai hasn't done in a long, long time. That being the Vantablack challenge from when I first started streaming, about a year ago. Now, mind you, it was the 4th. It was the 3rd or 4th when I had started streaming. I believe it was it was the 4th that I was streaming the Vantablack challenge here. It basically comes about as the Wand of Sparking had taken his world and painted it with shadow paint in T-Edit. I have no idea where anything is, and as you can tell, the atmosphere is very dark, very foreboding. However, we've gone through quite a bit of this world, exploring and such. Unlike his challenge, unlike Wanda Sparking's challenge, I did not paint any walls. I did not add extra walls. I did not add any spider walls. I merely painted everything black. So what I mine is, well, rather unknown to me. For all I know, this could be dirt or sand or stone. It's likely stone. Given the outcropping, yeah, I think it's stone. It hasn't glittered yet, so it's not ore. That has been one of the takeaways from this. I can definitely tell when something is something else by the glitter. Blue mushroom biome. This here. Oh, I thought so. Ah, yes. The Pokemon community game, as usual. Chiming in. Thank you for announcing that, Omo. We have ourselves a Drampa in chat, if anybody's interested in getting themselves one. Oh dear, hungry. Oh yes. So, as it were, we happen to be playing on the Don't Starve Together seed. With the Don't Starve Together seed, you have to worry about not starving. Good. If I recall correctly, this is also an expert world. One might wonder why it is that this Vantablack has decided to challenge himself with the Vantablack challenge. The answer is quite simple. I've played numerous amounts of Terraria. Hours upon hours of Terraria. And if there's anything I've grown accustomed to, it's the fact that it's about the same journey every time. However, by shaking things up here, you're painting the world black. It imposes a challenge that I'm not quite familiar with. This tapping I can't wait for when 1.5 comes out. Then we'll be able to select our own seeds. I think a remix of this with the upside down seed would be quite entertaining. Silt, how wonderful. I don't know if we have an extractinator. That would be certainly interesting. Oh, that's right, there's still those to do. I don't know why I bother trying to light things for as much as I can. There's no point. I forgot skeletons could throw bones. Their own, apparently, which is strange, as they don't have that many. There's only so many bones, spare bones, that one could technically throw. The daytime is when things really come alive. Visually, at least. I want my coin back, you bony prick. There. A minecart system. I wonder what sort of treasures we can find. Though it won't give me much gold, I shall put down some more torches. I guess in a way it'd be some sort of outline, really. I can at least see somewhat where I'm going. Sounds like there's a cavern over here. There's a chance for some good loot in here. It's just a matter of getting inside. There, let's use this to our advantage. Oh, why not? Let's just knock out the walls and make it a bit easier for us to see. It's definitely been some time since I last visited this world. Too long, actually. I'd forgotten how much fun this could be. The challenge of navigating the dark. Literally and figuratively, since that's the name of the world. I call it the dark. It's like the entire world is a mystery box. I'd like to take this opportunity to grab myself some more wood. Might as well make good use of this stone. Since I don't need any of this stone right now, and I'll be getting more anyways when I dig. Oh, that's what was blocking my digging paths. Can't replace a gem. Now, there's definitely things that I wish I had in this version of Terraria that I don't have in, or that I do have in Tmod Loader. One such thing is the ability to grab a townsfolk, or in this case, a traveling salesman. Having a personal merchant at my disposal is rather interesting. I don't need all these statues. Stone, on the other hand, could be very useful. Like for filling in the rest of these. Not really, there. I can't believe I undid my buff. Now where did that stone go? Ah, here. So anything else I can really just leave behind. Truthfully, I want all of it. So since this is expert, I'll have to deal with the trials and tribulations of expert related things. Like trying to survive Cthulhu at its eyes. Ores and valuables. Let's definitely put that in there. Oh, I do have an extractinator. Tungsten. So I'm currently rocking, as it were, an iron pickaxe. I could do better, it's just a matter of finding better ore. And surviving the horrors of other things of this world. Is this fishing? Right. Bait and fishing gear. Natural stuff. Oh, I see, I see. Let's take some of these and the mushrooms and convert some of these potions over to regular potions. Oh, right. The full moon nights are the best. These half moons, not so great. The full moons, though, in this world are rather bright. Oh yes, statues. I suppose I need to update this. It would have been just my rotten luck had I ended up falling so far down and an enemy hit me. I suppose it's a waste, having all these torches out. I suppose that one can actually stay. Iron. Well, it would be nice to have some better armor. Every block is a grab bag, if you will. Who knows what you're going to get? I do hope that when it comes to being hard mode, and I start generating the hard mode balls, that they are also painted black. I suppose if I were to equate a musical theme to this playthrough, it would be painted black. Quite a bit of silver. Oh, I see. It's gem blocks. Oh, another cabin. Fret not, my wandering spirits. I will be replacing all of the walls or the surrounding blocks. I think that's that. Now, where shall I put these? Oh, I recognize that shape. A life crystal. Capital. I could use some more life. I wonder how well an old person would do here. Oh, a backpack. That could come in handy. Let's go back while we can. And put away this loot. Statue, statue, statue. Greetings, Walter. Always good to see you. Also, a wild cramorant has appeared if anybody would like to try to catch it. Let's see what's in this present. Mrs. Claus outfit. 'Tis the season. Oh, my finch covers up there. Lovely to hear me. Oh right, that is true. I did I did have my mic issues to deal with. Yes, for those who did not see the VOD or stream on Tuesday, I was not on mic. The reason, of course, being because I was having some mic issues. Thankfully, all seems to be, everything seems to be in order. Knock on wood, of course. Last thing I'd want is to irritate the spirits of fate. How is this Throwback Thursday challenge looking? Well, as you can tell, the world is very black. As I remarked earlier, a certain song about painting it black comes to mind. The Vantablack challenge is something that I started last year when I first started streaming, before I had the courage to stream. Before I had the courage to stream Tmod Loader. More bunnies for bunny stew. Grisly, but one must survive in a Don't Starve Together challenge. So far, well, there's much of the world that I have seen and haven't seen, technically. Yes, I figured I would keep it simple today. Much of the crashing, really, is what pulled me away from Tuesday's stream. That was the most irritating part, actually, about the stream on Tuesday, is the fact that I crashed so much. I don't like having errors. I know that they can't all be avoided. That could actually do as a nice replacement weapon. Though the Bat does heal, it's really slow. Still, it would be nice to have light when I swing things. Yes, that was a nuisance. This is a bit more calm though. At least I'd like to think so. Funny. I don't know if I'll be able to catch this cardinal, but I can certainly try. Got you. You might wonder Why is it, Kyrie, the desert is covered with wood? Well, the answer is simple. In a Don't Starve Together challenge, contact damage, even mining them, with cacti is rather painful. So I've elected to cover up all the sand, at least the top parts of it, with wood. That way, I don't have to worry about navigating cacti. Slimes are still, well, a problem, but it will be. I'm thankful for this challenge being a theme. It would be quite an interesting thing if the Terraria devs were to implement some sort of seed or something like that. Eventually, I'll have to move them out into their respective biomes if I want better prices. The thing I find so funny actually about this playthrough is the fact that these saplings I put down, they have color to them. However, when they grow, they will shoot up black because they are on painted soil. And as we see over here, not only is it desert, it's also crimson. And as shown there, it's also painful to mine the cacti, as I was saying. There. Roast bird, grilled squirrel, bunny stew. I think this would be a fine time to go fishing, since it's now raining. Though I have to say, there is something quite surreal about just a circle, or even semicircle, of darkness. Another good thing about this, about vanilla, is not having to worry about bugs that aren't game breaking. I think it's often best to be simple, for things to be as they are now, just unmodded. Nothing changed. I mean, sure, the entire world is painted black. But aside that, the world is pleasant. Right. They are taking way too much of that coin out there. There are definitely some things that can go into beds to make up some room. Sounds like another zombie met its aim through a star. Those are hilarious. The rain hat. That's actually a bit better. Oh, how lovely a shoe. Oh yes, that's right. There's now outfits that people can wear. I nearly forgot about that. I don't think there's anything I want. That works, I suppose. I love when that happens. A Togepi has appeared. I hadn't noticed. I was so caught up in conversation and fishing. See, Walter says I've never dabbled with modded Terraria. It is my first ever stream game, though. Incidentally, mine as well. I started with Bardino's modded server. Well, it wasn't modded, actually. It was a stream server where it was new at the time. Terraria had introduced us Terrarians to the idea of the Get Fixed Boy seed, which, for those who do not know, it's when you end up using all the seeds. Master mode, the upside down seed where you start down in the underworld, the don't starve together, all the seeds combined, making for a very, very difficult playthrough. I would much rather use something else under the journey page. Steam as in the PC game platform. Isaac was my first Steam game. Oh, I see. This Vantablack does not remember what his first Steam game was. Realm of the Mad God. I had to think about it. I would have looked, but I would have missed out on some of the vision. But it was Realm of the Mad God, a type of MMORPG. It was pixelated, and I haven't touched it in who knows how long, but it was fun. Inventory full, but relaxation is being had. Take that. Actually, let's not be shaking trees. Not while I have a full inventory. I don't think I'm going to be running out of bait anytime soon. There's also that added benefit. a DPS meter. That'd be quite nice to have. Eventually, I'll need one. Tempting. Maybe later. Oh yes, that's right. We can now extract garbage and get things back. I quite like that. What do we have here? Gifts. First, let's go this way. $80, $100. Not bad. Oh yes, the pine tree blocks. Fine, fine, come on in. I'm glad these paintings are the 3x3 patterns. I think I'll actually sell these. I have those potions. Now, one of the questions I have to ask myself is, do I want to go with iron armor or silver? I have more silver, so maybe silver armor would be the way to go. $30. Well, if nothing else, I can always progress and grab myself some. That's right, I need wood. There we go. Actually, how much gold do I have? 9 is enough to make certain things. That's something I could definitely do. I could fight the king slime. There's that. I don't recall where any demon altars are, or in this case, the crimson altars. Let's go make ourselves a summit. such a pain. That's even better than the bat. The water should be a good indicator of where the altars are. Oh, because they're invisible. There. I suppose that's as good an indicator as any. Now, let's get out of here. If I can avoid touching them, but often as I can, getting through the desert isn't that bad. Though if anything, I really should do the same thing as I did with the other deserts. It would just be rather difficult. I didn't realize that they had destroyed me so easily. Hopefully I can get back in time and they're still more or less there. The thing about the tentacle spike is that it lodges spines into the enemies. All it takes, one hit. — 17 to 18. One might wonder, Kaibe, why are you keeping track of your deaths? The reason being is that I have need of doing so. That's a good one. Oh yes, that's right, the Capricorn chest plates. Oh yes, that's right. I could just show him the silk. Ah yes, the full moon. When the night time is not nearly as bad as the daytime. Or rather, when the night time is about as pleasant as the daytime. So where is... Oh yes, here we go. The bottoms. So I need silver dye. Now that could be tricky. Shadow dye. Making myself just about invisible as possible. I'll show you what I mean in just a moment. Now you see me? No, you don't. Now this would have been a truly excruciating experience. However, it's not very visible. It's not very enjoyable for you wandering spirits. Oh, I already had a DPS meter. Shoot. Dogtail. I should check back with her. So I can make sure that I can eventually get myself the cattail. The cat ears. Or fox ears. If I'm to be fighting the King Slime, I'm going to need myself a proper arena. I think the best way to go about that is to avoid the town for starters. The more teeth that get lodged in them, the better. Oh yes, this was definitely the right weapon to pick. Right, let's give this a go, shall we? Food. Never mind. I thought I could take it. I need a better arena. Better everything, really. Time to collect more gold. I will say I'm not fond of that. The fact that I need to farm up. And then if I were to want to fight this again, I need to find the rubies, find the gold, and so on. It's abysmal. You can really take things for granted with modded playtools. Just how much quality of life there is with certain mods. I have not. I have not been naughty. It would be nice if there was a use for this. Oh, I already have a slime banner. I think I'm going to do the same thing. Over to the other side over here. This desert would be so much easier to deal with. Oh yes, definitely the better weapon to be using right now. Oh, that was dirt. I was going to say, please finish it. Meowdy to you as well, Kitty. Good to see a familiar face. Today happens to be a throwback Thursday, because I felt like streaming one of my older worlds. Particularly, one of the first worlds I ever started streaming. Well, when I first started streaming. I call it the Vantablack challenge, and it was inspired by Wanda Sparky. He's done quite a number of Terraria streams devoted to all kinds of things. That's quite alright, kitten. I only ask that you enjoy yourself while you're in my streams. I had a feeling a lot of these monsters would be quite innumerable. That's good to hear. The only thing I expect from my wandering spirits is enjoy yourselves. Think of my streams as a bit of a getaway from the usual hubbub. Oh dear. I accidentally imbibed my mining potion. It'd be so much easier to get around once I'm finally done boarding up, if you will, the desert. For you veteran Terrarians out there, if things look a bit different for certain monsters, like these chimeras here, it's because I'm using a texture pack to make them look different, to look better. Getting rather dark in here, isn't it? Random friend invites. That does sound pleasant. Sajak had one the other day. The worst ones, I find, are the ones that ask you for favors. The one she had was another user from a game she played. That is good. some random person in that Discord decided to message her, asking her to give them one of the Nitro gifts. There's a thing going on, as far as I understand, where you can get Nitro Christmas gifts or something like that. I don't use Nitro. This will definitely help with things coming from down the hill. Flyers, on the other hand, will still be an issue. Get it, little fish. Well, thank you, dude, for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your community with me. I do apologize for the darkness. It is part of a challenge that this Dapper Cat has been doing since last year, that I've been playing on and on. I call it the Vantablack challenge, based off of Quantum Sparking's Shadow World, or World with Shadow Paint. It'll be so much easier to deal with this during the daytime. Oh, you can still see it with the older graphics. With the Gibbs, or Jibs, or whatever they're called. This will be so much easier during the daytime. So many presents to be gotten this way. Oh, I somehow missed that. Streamed Max Payne to honor the voice actor who died 2 days ago, sadly. I had no idea. I unfortunately don't follow along with certain video games and so forth. But that is regrettable. I'm glad I found this boomerang. If there's anything I would change when they don't start together, Seed, it would be that infernal racket. In a way, painting of the world black shadow paint definitely brings to mind a certain aspect of horror. I do not appreciate being juggled around. I am the Terrarian, not a boy. Thankfully, I can more or less defend myself without the use of my flinch down here. I would prefer to stay close though. Finally. Finally, we can see. Of course, the real challenge here will be getting rid of this filter so that we can see more. Normally, Terraria is not usually this unsaturated. It's a filter being supplied by the seed. Much easier to see. was only a matter of time before I got back. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about slimes wanting to attack us during the day. Except when a certain upstart slime has been angered by a very angry baby fish, that Sammy that I just disposed of a moment. As you can see, the slimes will leave me alone, lest they've been angered. We won't have to worry about that. Now, these chimeras and face monsters and blood crawlers, on the other hand, they're effectively lesser demons, if you will. It would have been nice had I been able to get that, to beat the Slime King. I would have really liked to have that royal jelly. The royal jelly is an expert mode drop, which this happens to be an expert world. The royal jelly is an accessory that one can wear down in these areas here. When it is worn, slimes, doesn't matter what kind, will cease to attack you, even if they've been attacked. They will no longer attack you during the nighttime either. The only exception to that is the king slime itself, who still be hostile. But the rest of the slimes, even the ones it summons, those will still be incapacitated. I'm definitely going to have to get some more. Thankfully, this section of desert is almost done. Lovely. A sandstorm. Sandstorms are the worst. They move you, and they cause certain enemies, different ones, to spawn. namely these angry Templars. Please don't take any more of my coin. Oh, good riddance. That was short-lived. A La Vesta has entered the chat. Let's try to catch that. It's a bug fire type, I believe, and evolves into a very large fire moth of sorts. I do like the cactus armor. It means I have to deal with less enemies, because they'll usually hurt themselves. So many slimes. Of course, the reason being is because the crimson makes the spawn rate go up. Oh, looks like that part is the Crimte. There, less things to deal with. Well, I do think I'll have enough wood. This is definitely a good start. Maybe I will. Maybe I will have enough wood. At least to seal off this part of the desert from regrowing those nasty cacti. Come to think of it, I can save on some wood by flattening some of this out. It's time to return home, but not without shaking the trees a little. They can be shaken by just merely hitting them with an axe. At least with the smart cursor on, I can see where I'm about to hit with my axe. A leaf wand. How quaint. It would be very unlikely that a face monster will make it this far. Putting up banners ensures that if they do, they'll be easily dispatched. That is so much sound. What am I going to do with these banners? All these extra ones, that is. I suppose I can sell them since they're not used for anything else. Right, let's see what we have for presents. A wreath for everyone. Hmm. I could have sworn I had more art. On second thought, let's keep that. Technically, these chains are placeable. In they go. Let's go down and see if we can find ourselves some more ore. Goody. That's what I'd like to see. Damn. Interesting how the sunflowers don't, how they aren't all black. I should have known by the red sparkles that it was rubies. Oh goodness, another clever. There was one earlier. Anything worthwhile over here? Oh, how lovely. Iron. Gold ore. Wonderful. I see sparkling. Oh, it's just iron. Kylie, stop being bougie. It's iron. It's better than nothing. Oh, it's a cabin. I wonder. I don't think I've ever used the flares. Oh dear. I never meant to use that. That feather pitch would have been so useful. Actually, it still can be. Allows me to be a little more reckless with my mining. Just a tad there. This dapper cat has noticed that if you train your eyes to it, you can come to expect certain shapes and designs. When it comes to mining. Oh, I wasn't trying to do any of that. Screw you, stupid fish. For some reason, I was trying to pause and yet... annoying. Somehow, I managed to turn on auto pause. Oh, how about that? My first bit of lead. This is exactly why one should use a rope. Why one should find themselves a depravity. Anywho, this is why one should get themselves a lucky horseshoe. My word, how long do they last? I think my biggest issue with this playthrough is being unable to see the crystal hearts. I think that's lava. Of course, down here there could be anything. No, that was lava. I just heard the telltale hiss. Oh, I think I found myself one of those, geodes. Oh, speaking of gems, there was a copy in chat, though I unfortunately missed it. Or rather, missed announcing it. At least there's a plus side of discovering, or letting that water go down there. We have now discovered ourselves some lava. Unfortunately, not all of it was covered. More tin. No thank you. I thought so. Too close for comfort. If only. If only I had more luck getting myself some better armor. Oh, coal doesn't stack. It had rules. I suppose it's kind of natural. There, chests. So I don't accidentally doom myself. Let's put that away. There's a start. It really is tempting to try again. I think it's 40, maybe 20. I think I should come back here with some. Oh, wait a moment. It splits off into two. Anyways, as I was trying to say, I think I should come down here with some bombs and try to get myself some treasures from the demon hearts, or blood orbs, or what have you. Why is it so bloody hard to get out of here? No pun intended, by the way. Quite the outline. There. That way I can avoid falling down there. Back home we go. Well, I could use my recall potion. I'd rather use that for emergencies. Though, I've been really bad about that, haven't I? Another leaf wand. Don't I have one already? Now, a living wood wand. I know I don't have. Let's see if you have anything worthwhile. By the looks of it, no. While you are here, though, let's sell that leaf wand. I suppose I could try that old trick, where I just use my ropes to deal with the king slime. Why not? I guess they patched it out or something. Sorry about that, Seth. This is basically the secret to beating Slime King. Just keep running. Down with the king. His slimy reign comes to an end. Another one. Why am I not surprised? Why do I not put this over here, closer to the piggy bank and the other things? Finally, 1 year later, I end up eating this king slime. More coal. No, thank you. First things first, never again will I be bothered by slimes. Mount. I think I'll actually keep that out for now. Now the great thing about the solidifier here is that I can convert gel into slime blocks, and then these slime blocks can then be used for other things. If I had better gear, I would use this opportunity to fight the Eye Cthulhu as well. Oh, while I'm here. There. More of that. So much for trying to outsmart the uh, King Slime. But thankfully we have this. I need to find myself some more silver. Of course, the downside about that is being, well, unable to tell. It just now dawned on me that there are certain areas of water, little puddles if you will, where one can go upward with rope. And find sky islands. Like there was up here. I knew it. I knew it. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. A togepi has appeared. To anyone who would like to try to catch one, now's your chance. Oh right, the banners. I nearly forgot. Coming up here during the night was a bad idea. Harpies are very harpies come out in droves at night. Get back here, you sky chickens. part of me wants to replace all these shadow painted things up here. I do believe that's everything. Oh, no, there's still some more still. It's quite interesting. Because of the slight transparency of the cloud backgrounds, one can tell kind of where they're digging. This is what I meant. I feel like replacing all of the mined out things. Might I also add, finally, some peaceful music. I can't wait to get myself some music boxes. Right, after we finish replacing all the blocks here with their own unpainted version, we shall head down and do something with the crimson. Hopefully, we can safely navigate and find ourselves a shadow heart, or demon heart, whatever they're called. With any luck, a meteor should also appear, though I do hope that I can see it somewhere. It's a good thing that food doesn't have to be refrigerated. It's actually one of the things that I love and hate about Starbound. Having to worry about food spoiling. When in Terraria, one doesn't have to worry about that at all. I guess I don't need these here. And we also don't need to be so up close and personal. Shine potion. Clouds. I don't think there was much else. Oh, how about that? A tree costume. Oh, that's why it wasn't digging. I think maybe I'll stick with that, being there. And I'll use that instead. Because having that DOT is really useful. I just wanted to leave. They move so swiftly. I kind of have to predict where I think they're going to go. harpies. If only they weren't so hard to hit. With my Star Fury, that would have been easier to deal with. And of course, they had scorned with all my money. I had 3 gold. Oh, little. Get wrecked, as the youth say. Oh, that's right. I don't have to worry about slimes anymore. Right, let's go fetch our coin. While these sky vultures just parade around. Take that. I'm equally enthused, amused, and abhorred by the idea that the harpies can drop chicken nuggets, potentially made out of harpy. Judging by this, it's simultaneously amusing and it's something. Oh right, I never did name this or rename this. See the world for what it is. It's kind of pretty. Where did I put art? Oh yes, here. And of course there's those banners. The world banner, which can technically go into art. These poles of mine, they do make it difficult to place to press certain buttons. Armor and vanities needs to go elsewhere. Not in here, then. Armor and vanities. Right, with that now in mind, let's go out and put some holes in the crimson. There is also this. Please, no hurry is what I'm trying to do this. Taking down rope is already difficult enough as is. What makes this so unpleasant? I guess unpleasant for them, really. Right, enough fooling around. Let's go get some loot. Of all the times to be hungry, surrounded by living flesh, and so forth. I thought there was a ledge. What we have here appears to be one of those segments. Fire in the hole. I thought I'd forgotten to eat. I'm relatively surprised. So I'm fairly positive that there's one here. Something there. Oh, there's definitely something here. And I'm fairly positive there's one here. I thought so. Now, I don't want to blow it up, so I have to be careful with where I place these bombs. So with any luck, there should be meteorites spawning this way. It's just a matter of being able to mine it. Oh, why not? Oh yes, more banners. Though the prices for housing like this are really bad, I should make more housing so that other things can move in. I certainly don't need that at the moment. $45 wood. I don't think I'll have enough for more. I think it's time to level the tree farm here temporarily. This is definitely one of those slower burning streams. Because of how difficult it can be to navigate a world in which you can't tell what things are. I mean, obviously I'm chopping down trees, but when it comes to mining, it's really hard to tell what's what. I mean, sure. You can tell that I'm standing on grass, judging by the little bits of spiky pixels. Plus that there's taller grass growing on it, and mushrooms. When it comes to dirt, it has a certain shape to it. Same goes for stone, though the stone part is where things get tricky because of the silhouette that they give. Because the stone silhouette is the same as it is for ore. Unless you're dealing with some sort of, I don't know, some sort of ore from a mod. But you're not going to be able to tell exactly what's what. There, now that those torches are down, and before it rains or something, I can replace them with these acorns, so I can grow more trees. These are temporary markers for sorts, since I don't have a iron one here. I don't want to hear it. I'm so foolish. I could simply just measure it out. Though this way works more efficiently, if you ask me. So another living wood wand. Not that I need another one. There's that. See what's in here. More of the same. And tons of wood. I think this is living wood. But the question I have to ask then is, I just now got a living wood wand, or rather, not too long ago I got that, and then I got the other one. Strange. Right, more housing to build. Oh, they are so going to hate me for this. The townsfolk. Might as well keep the theme going. Though I can't help but wonder where it is the other one went. For those wondering what this structure is, it's known as the speedrunner's house. It's how one can quickly have housing for their townsfolk. It's undoubtedly cruel, but it is very quick when it comes to building. Oh right, I'm still going to need some of those. A little too overzealous there. What kind of lighting is this? Platinum. Oh, I see. I probably have a... gold. Though it's not necessary, why not? Keep the theming going, right? I don't know where that squirrel came from, but... Oh, that's not a squirrel, that's my sugar glider. There, now somebody can move in. Let's get the slime out of here. The demolitionist was down here initially. Let's put that down there, actually, since it's technically a block of salt. We'll unfortunately have to wait until daytime for the other NPCs to potentially move in. In the meanwhile, let's go down. See what we can find, so forth. I didn't even know that was there. Actually, here's a good example. Though it might be difficult to see, This here is rock. This here is ore. They have very distinct shapes about them. And with a sharp eye, you can tell which one's which. The fact that they don't connect either also makes it easy to tell. Like here, there's this little tiny gap where you can tell that this is ore. It's very lucky that we should find ourselves some more silver. Now, let's get out of this zoom. It's far easier to see without. Oh, how about that? The current background indicates how close we are to hell. We're getting quite close. I mean, if that wasn't any indicator, the buckets of lava should be. Tin. Why is it always tin? Why couldn't it be gold? Might as well dig it up. A sapphire. I'm seeing a bunch of gems here. I don't necessarily need gems there. Oh. Weird. Did I make this a small world? I feel like I did. Cause that's hell down there. This might be a small world, which is all for the better, honestly. A small world makes it easier to navigate. Unfortunately, without some sort of explosives, we won't be able to get into there. Thankfully, we have some, just not on hand. Oh, I know that snorting. I know that snorting sound really well. At least I think it sounds like snorting. I really shouldn't be down here. Quite an interesting design and feeling. This hellscape. Surrounded by black. I guess we don't need that anymore. Oh, hell has been reached. The question to ask is, do we continue further for the next 20 or so minutes before the end of the stream, or do we do something else? Oh yes, this is definitely a small world. More coal. How dare. I've been behaving, I swear. I'm not a bad kitty. I don't even know why I'm holding on to those things. If anything, I should be converting these to dye. Oh, right, I can't. I need to dye that first. Okay, there's the obsteller. Let's actually put him down here. That way he can get closer to the nurse. Somebody who he cares about. The painter can go up there. Oh yes, now I can put this away. I think in the very least I should take care of that lava down there. You can go right there, Gimmet. Oh, flame dye. That would be nice to look at. I think that's what I'll do. I'll take care of the... I'll take care of the obsidian down below. Only probably epic. Greetings to you. Let's grab ourselves some more water before we continue. Last thing I want is to... Oh goodness. Last thing I want is to have to deal with lava when I don't have any obsidian. Ski patience. I don't think I've ever seen your name before there, Ernie. Unless you happen to be a wandering spirit who has not been here in some time, you've changed your name. Welcome regardless. It's always nice to see familiar faces and new faces. We're playing a bit of Terraria today, though nobody's really surprised by that, because today happens to be Thursday, one of the days that I played Terraria. I played Terraria on Tuesdays and Thursdays, a variety of things on Saturdays, and Starbound on Sundays. Though I don't always play Starbound on Sundays. Sometimes I don't do anything at all. I was hoping to get it out before I died, especially to a voodoo demon. Oh my goodness. A Clefable not too long ago, and now a Clefairy has made itself appear, well, has come here. Right, let's make ourselves a obsidian skull with this obsidian we've gained. Now I don't think we'll need it just yet. But just in case, we'll put that there. In case you're wondering why everything is all black here, it's because I'm playing through what I call the Vantablack challenge. The Vantablack challenge is what I call the challenge, more or less inspired by Wand of Sparking, with a YouTube video he did where he made a world and then went through it. But before he went through it, if I don't die to skeletons again, or what have you this time, trying to explain things. He made a world and then went back into it with T-edit to edit the map. And shadow painted it. All of it. Now, mind you, there are some caveats to that. In his playthrough, he had added spider wall to certain places. I assure you, this Vantablack Neko has made no such augmentations to the world. Mostly for my sanity. Like his playthrough, initially, this world is expert. Unlike his world, it will remain expert, and it will, it's also part of the Don't Starve challenge. Don't Starve challenge, the, it's a part of the Don't Starve Together seed. I have to worry about such things as hunger. It sounds unpleasant. For the most part, it has been, but it's been a wonderful challenge, pushing my limits of experience. There. Well, let's update deaths. 21. Though I believe I can do so with the nurse in the 1.5 version. I'll get there eventually. Yet another wreath. Let's see. Ash can go into blocks. What can I create with this? I suppose I could go summoner. That would be nice. Though there is the issue of getting more silk. Getting more obsidian is also one of those requirements. And lastly but not leastly, getting the shadow scales. I don't know if I found any fire blossom or water leaf, though likely I found water leaf. If I could find myself some fire blossom, dealing with lava would be exponentially easier. Oh right, of course I wouldn't. I just found hell. Well, I suppose that's as good a place as any to wrap it up for today. It has been 4 hours, and I also didn't take a break at the 2-hour mark like I usually do. That all aside, I do hope you all have enjoyed yourselves today. Now let's find somebody to raid. Let's see. So from least viewers to most viewers, there's Fox23 Wolf playing Fortnite. Cheshire Jack is playing Lethal Company. Misfortune_Live is doing art. The Actor Gamer is playing League of Legends. Belly Wolfie is playing Pokemon Community Game. Bunny's Corner is playing Lethal Company. Bardino is playing Minecraft. Twinblade VT is playing Dead by Daylight. Carrot Top is playing Plate Up. Colbert Sprig is playing Remnant 2. Nekomata Rai is playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Uberguitar Dude is playing Monster Hunter Rise. TJB0607 is playing Super Mario World. Oh, he's playing that new mod, Grand Pool World 3, I believe. Ill Will Press is just chatting. You might also know them as Foamy the Squirrel. There's Seni Asa playing The Finals, Ruby Vox doing Retro, currently Wind Waker. Triple digits, we have Vixie playing The Binding of Isaac. Repentance. There's Willa J. Bradley playing A Link to the Past, most likely a randomizer. T. the Khajiit is playing The Elder Scrolls Online. Fariha is playing music, or listening to music, or what have you. And lastly, Fantastic P is doing Ring Fit Adventure. So as most veteran wandering spirits can tell you, the ones who have been here the longest, they can tell you that I try to raid out to those who have the lowest view counts, but I also try to avoid raiding into those that are going to be raiding themselves. Also to people that I try not to raid the same person twice in a row, or at least as soon as I have been recently. So say I raided somebody 2 weeks ago, I would try not to raid them again today or tonight, whenever and wherever you are. However, that statement should apply. This Dapper Yokai would like to raid Belly Wolfie. I don't think... Actually, it's been quite some time since I've raided them. Looks like they're playing something else, actually. They're playing Pokemon Community... Oh, they're part of Pokemon Community Game, but they're playing some sort of other game. Either way, they've just hit about 1 hour in, so let's rate them and see what this game is about. First things first, let's get ourselves a shout out for Belly Wolfie. Thank you, Omer. Now, as far as streaming Terraria, when it comes to Tuesday, I may pick up the Oops or Mods playthrough that I've been doing, or I may end up doing Vantablack again. I don't know. Whatever the case may be, the next day that I stream will happen to be Saturday, and what it will be a surprise, for it is Surprise Saturday on Saturday. What is... let's see, I believe that's the 23rd, so Christmas Eve. And also, still part of the 12 Days of Yule. So there's that. So they're playing Pokemon Community Game, but they're not playing Pokemon Community Game, and that's quite alright. It does look interesting, whatever it is. I'm sure we can ask when we get there. But in the meantime, if you happen to miss today's stream, you can find the VOD on YouTube when I upload it, on Twitch for the next 7 days, and any clips that were created in this stream, or previous streams, or other miscellaneous things can be found on my TikTok. And you can find me there, those 3 places, under the handle of the Vantablack. And half an hour before I go live, you will also find this Dapper Cat on Twitter, under the handle of the Dapper Kybio. As I was stating, I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays, streaming Terraria. Saturdays happen to be a surprise stream. Who knows what it will be? I played Doom quite recently. That was fun. A bit aggravating towards the end, but never mind that. And on Sundays I stream Starbound. Who knows what it will be this time as well, since there's about 3 playthroughs I'm doing at this point. And on those 4 days that this Dapper Yokai streams, you can expect him to stream from 3:30 PM Eastern Standard Time for 4 hours until 7:30 PM. Let's get ourselves a raid setup to Belly Wolfie, and also get ourselves a raid message. This Dapper Bakadeko likes to have a raid message every time as I raid out to somebody. Usually it's you've been spooked by a Dapper Yokai. There. Copy that down if you so desire, and then you can send that to Belly Wolfie when we get there. So before leaving you all, until I see you next, whenever that may be, try to be most excellent to one another as well as yourself. And remember to spread positivity wherever you can, because that little bit of positivity shines bright, no matter how little, in this great big dark world. And lastly, self-care is the best care, so take care of yourselves, especially before taking care of others. So, that'll be all from me for now. Ta-ta, friends.